little bit loud, so there we go. And are we coming up? We should be coming up any minute now. Why is it not coming up on the stream manager? Okay, there we go. Now it's up. Am I getting audio? Okay, there we go. Now it's up. Yep, I'm getting audio. Am I getting audio? All right, awesome. Let me set up my scene here. Always on top, and there we go. Awesome. All right. We got some nice music from Chilled Cow going, and today I'm going to be working on. Did I already have? No. Okay. Today I'm going to be working on Svelte Material UI. I made an announcement on Twitter. All right. Thank you, Fariel. All right. Let's go into repos and let's open tmux, and we're going to check out Svelte Material UI. That was quick. All right, now I'm gonna have to bring everything in. Let's add this folder to my workspace. There we go. And let's save my workspace as. Just call it active. There we go. All right, so Svelte Material UI. This repo is set up with Lerna, so I've got a whole bunch of packages that all need to be bootstrapped. So let's go learn a bootstrap. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. All right, we're bootstrapping everything. Bootstrapped 32 packages. Oh, I already have updates? Okay, whatever. Alright, so first things first, we should probably start updating packages. So let's see what needs to be updated. There are definitely some updates for Svelte. Alright, cool. We've got some updates. Vulnerabilities. Well, let's fix them. Now we're going to update everything within the packages. And I have a nice little script to do that for me. One package update for one vulnerability involved breaking changes. Let's not worry about that just yet. So we're going to be upgrading this to the latest upstream Svelte, or the latest upstream Material UI, which comes from Google, and right now it's got a bunch of changes that aren't in this yet. I think this is all based on like 3.0, and there's like, it's up to like 7.0, which means lots of breaking changes. Let's go to their repo and their changelog. Oh, they're on 8.0. Cool. So many breaking changes. Honestly, think it might be better to just try and rebuild every single component. Not rebuild, but touch up every single component. So I updated all those, and now I need to do a bootstrap again because that will undo the symlinks. I'm going to try and get through some of these pull requests that people have sent in now. Use anchor instead of button. I should have just package updates. So let's check and make sure that's true. Yep, just updates to some packages. And then SAS. These all just SAS. Yep, each package it just updated SAS. Just making sure. Yep, cool. Okay, I can stage them all, and I can update all of them. So let's push that up, and then Dependabot should close a bunch of those pull requests. So let's see this guy. So this uses button, and he's changed it to use anchor. And yeah, the reason that I told him I didn't like that. Yeah, I think what I could do is make this just take a component, just like the other things. Let me try that. All right, so we're going to check out a new branch. We're going to pull his changes. Whoops. All right, so now let's make, yep, Dependabot's closing a bunch of branches now. All right, so let's make those changes. So in button, I've got button.svelte. Oh shit, did I already do that? I think I already did that. Oh, this is tab. Okay. This is tab, not button. Tab.svelte. All right, so we're just going to do essentially the same thing as the button here. Ref equal null, and then we want ref prop equals, if ref is null or undefined, then we just want an empty object. Else we want an object with ref. href, I think it's actually called. And then component. Nope. How am I going to use? Okay, here we go. So take out the ripple, because I don't think it takes ripple. So it's just going to be forward events and use. To add href and component to this thing. Okay, now it should be now it should have the same functionality, but not actually be an anchor. Okay. Let's put this. Wait, where is this normally? Just at the end of props. All right. I believe that should do it. What am I using element for? Instantiating the tab. Okay. All right, cool. Is that all he changed? Just this? He didn't even put a demo in it? All right, man. Exec. Oh, learn a run. Okay. Learn a run watch. This is what I need. No packages found with the lifecycle script watch. What are you talking about? All packages should have that script. They don't. What the fuck? Why? How do they build themselves? Oh, I guess they don't. They don't provide... Well, they provide bear.js. That's a compiled version. Bear.js just imports to Svelte. Okay, yeah, they don't provide distribution JS, so I'm gonna have to build the site. Oh boy, this is going to take some updates too. What happened? Open. Site, node modules, SMUI, button, node modules, material, RTL, package, JSON. I think I need to get all of these out before I can build or install. Maybe? I don't know. I'm confused. Why can't I install? Each one of these should have all of its dependencies, but it doesn't. What the fuck? I swear I just ran learn a bootstrap. Why did it not work? Oh, it's because I switched to a different branch, huh? Update these packages. All right. Lots of updates. But everything seems to be good, so I should be able to run dev. Huh. Well, why did that not work? Okay. Docs. Entry module rollup.config.js is implicitly using default export mode, which means for CommonJS output that its default export is assigned to module.exports. Is the rollup config not supposed to do that? Let's check out the Sapper template. All right, what do we got here? Client input. We have like this onWarn thing. onWarn added a new thing. Missing export. Circular dependency. Path, resolve, replace, CommonJS, URL. What is that used for? Okay. Let's add that. I think we're going to need to update a lot of things here. Yep. Okay. Oops. All right, let's update that. Rollup plugin, common.js. Rollup plugin, node resolve. Rollup plugin replace. Rollup plugin URL. Rollup. Rollup plugin Svelte. And rollup plugin Terser. Then Sapper 0.28. Svelte. Babel core is fine. Babel plugin syntax dynamic import. Transform runtime. Preset env. Runtime. Yeah, cool. We're all up to date. Let's install all that. Oh, serve 1.0. And then let's update. If I put that down to 0 and install, then can I say update and it'll modify this? No? All right. Now, rollup config. So we got URL. So all the rollup plugins. Do I have any in here that it doesn't have? Rollup plugin alias. Other than that, though, resolve, replace, common.js, URL is the one I'm missing, Svelte, post CSS. So alias and post CSS, Svelte, Babel, Terser. Okay, cool. What do we got? Serve, rollup plugin Babel, rollup plugin Terser, Sapper. post CSS, SCSS, and Node Sass. Should I upgrade those? I probably should. Those are all dev dependencies. All right. All right, we're gonna upgrade. We're not gonna upgrade the material ones because I don't want those upgraded until I actually start working on that. This is a bit dangerous, but hopefully nothing will break. All right, there we go. Everything that can be updated is now updated to the latest. Awesome. These guys aren't the latest, but that's on purpose. All right, now continuing from where we left off. Need to make sure these two files match other than the changes that I've made. Aliases for SMUI packages. That's what we want. And then post CSS options. Those are two things that I added. Now, aliases, replace browser. Okay, Svelte. Compiler options. Dev and hydratable. Init CSS. And CSS. Then we got URL. Resolve browser true dedupe svelte. CommonJS. Then post CSS, which they don't have, but I added that. Then we got legacy and Babel runtime helpers true. Okay, Babel helpers runtime. Exclude node module at Babel. Reset and plugins. Alright, that all looks good. Dev and Terser. module true. Preserve entry signatures. Alright, on to the server config. Plugins, replace. That looks good. Svelte. Oh boy. Emit CSS is not a compiler option. I'm guessing both of these aren't, so yeah. All right. Then we got URL. New guy. Source node modules, images. Public path, it's client. All right, emit files. Resolve, we're going to dedupe Svelte. I don't know why that changed. Oh well. External, object keys, package dependencies, concat. Require modules, built-in module. I guess no more object.keys, process.binding natives. All right. And then preserve entry signatures strict. On-warrant. All right, service worker. Looks like nothing really changed other than adding the scat. Now, we're going to find tabs, because there's a bunch of tabs. And we're going to replace them with double spaces. Who indents with tabs, honestly? The reason I'm doing this manually instead of just replace all is to make sure that there's no tabs in any config. Okay, rollup config is good now. Now let's check in scripts. What do we have here? Setup TypeScript. Run this script to convert the project to TypeScript. This is only guaranteed to work on the unmodified default template. If you have done code changes, you are likely need to touch up the generated project manually. Oh boy. Well then, let's just skip that. Then we've got static. I've changed the things in static. Has anything changed in manifest? I don't think so. I think that's good. What about browser config? This one doesn't have that. All right. What is this global CSS? I don't want that. It's fucking gross. All right, I think we should be good now, hopefully. Anything in git ignore that I need to add. Cypress screenshots. I don't even know what that is. I assume that's a screenshot testing tool. Okay, so I was wrong. CSS true is a compiler option. All right, there we go. Hopefully this works now. I'm going to test it in Brave. All right, it seems to be working. Awesome. So now, let's go to tabs. And let's edit the demo file. All right, tabs with icons next to labels. So last one should just be like tabs with href attributes render as anchor elements. Href, I'm just gonna make it like that. Why does that not include the demo/tabs portion? What the hell? Why is this not working? I'll just do a JavaScript alert. That'll work, right? Maybe. We'll see. There we go. Or you know what I can do? Haha, this is totally gonna work. I should have a title attribute. Why do iframes need a title attribute? That's weird. And it needs an ID. And this is going to be we're going to do target equals, yeah, boom. I think that's how you do it. And then do that right there. Pretty sure that's how you do it, but I'm not positive. It's definitely going to need dot replace space with yeah, there we go. All right, I think this is gonna work, but this is really stupid. Oh no, that didn't work. Href iframe target for a link. Target equals iframe. Oh, okay. I just don't need the. I don't need that guy. Just like that. Oop, that did not work. Why did that not work? Target equals href tabs frame. The ID here is href tabs frame. This one works. Href target equals iframe a. Oh, it's name. It's not ID. Okay. That's so stupid, but it works. Let's make it 400 and let's do border 0. This is ever so stupid, but it totally works. And you know what? I love it. I love that it works, and it's so stupid. The dumbest example I've ever written. I love it. All right, cool. Tabs with href attributes render as anchor elements. I love that they have a page for each of these things. Thank you, Wikipedia. You're awesome. All right. So that should be it for that pull request. So if href is null, it's a button, else it's an anchor. And that all works, right? Yep, everything still works there. Long tabs works. Icon indicators works. Min width tabs, cool. Everything works. Oh boy. Okay. Lots of things. Oh, you know what? Undo that. Unstage everything. What's happening? There we go. Unstage everything. I only want to stage... Let me just stage these package locks. Okay, so this is just the package locks, and then I'll commit chore update chore learna bootstrap. Okay, so now now the site stuff. Site stuff, and then we'll go chore update site to latest sapper. All right, there we go. Now we can stage the rest. Feet make tab an anchor if href prop is present. Cool. There we go. Now I'm ready to commit all that stuff. So I got href there. I'm actually going to move that to there. Past ripple. There we go. All right. So now back to here. We're going to merge, and then we're going to push, and that should close this guy. Seems to me this could be solved by replacing the component the tab renders with anything but a button. Coincidentally, this is just what pull request 132 does. Is the button what's causing it? Oh gosh, I'm a little late to reply to this one. Okay, on to the next pull request. This one is now merged. Bug fix. Fix text field in iOS, non-English. Yeah, this one I don't know what the fix would be. I've seen this one before. Hi, team. I'm the team. Okay. I'm going to hold off on this one because I'm going to need some insight from someone who's able to type in other languages. Text field on blur and on focus. All right, let's close all this stuff. So text field. Leave it open. Text field. This is text field dot svelte. I hit text area. This is line 32. What are you complaining about? A form label must be associated with a control. It is. It has a control inside it. Just because you don't realize that means it's associated doesn't mean it's not actually associated. Fuck off. Okay, so this is line 32 and 33. text field uses forward events, and I think forward events. Wait a second. Does the blur event bubble up? It does not bubble up. Okay. So blur and focus has to be forwarded from the input. Do I have that in forward events? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Blur and focus. Okay. Can I actually get these events then if I have that? Let's find out. Text field. So I've got on blur and on focus. I've got change in input. I don't think I forward those. Yep, I don't forward those, but I do forward focus and blur. Does that mean I'll catch them and then forward them again up here? Well, let's test it. Let's test it by changing the width. So full width, what do you have? You just have this full width thing. One S or two S? One S. Focused. I'm definitely gonna break this one up. Full width equals focused, and then on focus. Focus. focused equals true. On blur, focused equals false. Okay. So this guy should change to full width when I focus on it. Yeah, boom. So it does work. Sweet. And without those lines, as we input blur and focus. Without those lines, it does not work. Awesome. So it does need those lines, and now it has those lines. That's great. Thank you, Leonavas. Rodrigo. Thank you, Rodrigo. I'm going to give that a thumbs up, too. You know what? Instead of making it full width, I'm just going to show whether it's focused. I don't like it changing width like that. That's not very good. Cool. There we go. Whoops. Will this be docs? Add focus to text field demo. Add focus listeners to text field demo. All right, there we go. This was from August. Okay, so I'm not too far behind on my pull requests. Form label must be associated with a control. It fucking is. There's a control inside of it. It doesn't know that, though. All right, on to the next pull request. What? Does this just update them? It does. Oh my god, what the hell is this guy thinking? You can't just do that. It has like breaking changes. Okay, well at least he put one one update there. So I'm guessing he knows that it builds, but like that doesn't mean that like it'll actually work. just because you updated to the latest Material UI. This is going to take a lot more work than just updating the dependencies. I've got I'm starting the work now after I get through the open pull requests. I'll be hopefully able to get up to a more recent version by the end of the holiday break. Okay, this is going to take a lot more work than just updating the dependencies. I'm starting the work now after I get through the open pull requests. I'll be hopefully able to get up to a more recent version by the end of the holiday break. Yeah, man, this is gonna take a ton of work. Like, you can't just update the dependencies and call it a day. Oh, Dr. Squidman, thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna close this pull request because, yikes. I can guarantee you that will not work. Just upgrading the dependencies. Oh boy. Will Svelte Material UI use the updated version of Material or at least higher than v3? Hi at right now. Yes, I'm working on updating the code for all the changes in the recent versions now. I am a dev, so I work for LinkedIn. I work on React at work, but in my spare time, I love to work on Svelte, which is why I have this repo, Svelte Material UI. Svelte Material UI is an implementation of the material components from Google in Svelte. So this is my personal project. And right now what I'm doing is upgrading to the latest version of Google's Material UI components. Right now they're on version 8 and I'm on version 3. So first task is to update to version 4. This whole page here has like all the lists of their changes. So I need to basically go through and make sure that my code works with all these changes. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, right now I'm working through the pull requests, yeah, the pull request from that guy just updating all the dependencies to version 7. 100% that would not work. Like some components might still work. Yeah, it's going to be a ton of work. Some components might still work, but like most of the components, there's like huge breaking changes that I need to work around for that. Yeah. The good thing is like, even though they're on version 8 and I'm on version 3, like it's not actually that bad because the way Google implements their versions, anytime there's any breaking change at all, they implement a major version. So it's going to be a lot of work, but hopefully not too much work. But yeah, Svelte code is really fun to work on. If you've never used Svelte, it's a lot like React, but less verbose. So yeah, hi Reg now. Yes, I'm working on updating the code for all the changes in the recent versions now. Hopefully I'll have a release with a more recent version by the end of the holiday break. I'm going to close that with a comment. There we go. All right, let's keep going. Fix post CSS extract configuration to prevent Sapper fatal error. An update to the README instructions to using Svelte Material UI with Sapper. As used in this very same site demo, the post CSS extract configuration is set to false, and with that, Sapper with Svelte works like a charm. It also sets emit CSS to false and adds CSS to true for the Sapper client section. Thank you very much for SMUI. It's really, really cool. All the best for you and your projects, especially Tunnelgram. Awesome. Well, thank you, Carlos. All right. So this is on the README. So the README, I'm actually going to have to update with the latest. What happened? What the heck is going on? Why is my Alt tab not working? My keyboard is freaking out. All right, keyboard. My keyboard needs to chill. Got any advice for anyone studying software engineering at uni? So I would say like my best advice would be get into open source projects, find a project that you like, and do something cool with it. Like, there are so many awesome open source libraries, and they're all looking for help. So like if you can find an open source library that you really like, like I'm sure they'll have a list of bugs somewhere, and you can just try out just try your hand at fixing one of the bugs. Like this project has 96 issues on GitHub. Once I get through upgrading, I'll probably close a bunch of those issues and just say like, if these are still valid in the latest version, feel free to reopen. All right, so this is line 99. Here we go. Integration for Sapper. Install the following packages as dev dependencies. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna need more than just that. So it's post CSS and node resolve. Right? I need resolve? No, I'm only using resolve. No, resolve is one that they have. It's alias. Okay, I'm only using alias for the dev site. Okay, so yeah, I just need post CSS. All right, create the source theme. Yep, create that file. Update rollup config. At the client, Svelte options, change emit CSS to false and CSS to true. Okay. Find this line under plugins, then paste the following after it. Post CSS options. Extract false, minimize true, use Sass, include paths, source theme, and node modules. Not in the service worker section. Once in the client section and again in the server section. Yep. Install a SEM MUI package. Yep, I believe that's all that needs to happen. So now I can close this guy. Whoops. Yeah, do I have extract false in? I do, right, in my rollup? Yep, extract false. Okay. All right. And then I think there was an issue about this. Please publish new version with this change if possible. I'll publish a new version today. All right, how to integrate SMUI in a Sapper application with TypeScript support. Ooh, Sapper instructions don't work. There it is. I've updated the instructions, so they should work now. Documentation. Do I have a verify? No, I have invalid. So okay. So yeah. Add contributing.md. How do I create a fixed width button? Text field on focus styles input wrongly. On blur not triggering on select. Is there a way to programmatically get focus on text field? I don't think the bind forwarded to the text field component now supports on blur and on focus. This was enhancement. Cool. that one's done. On blur not triggering on select. Associate form label with a control. Yeah, I don't know how to turn these off. Svelte will complain if the label doesn't have a for attribute. The controls are inside the label though. So it is valid HTML. Not really much I could do about that. Maybe add a new label called upstream. Something is wrong with an upstream library and it affects SMUI. There we go. So we'll label this as upstream. Rollup plugin post CSS breaks. The latest instructions should work now. Going through and closing a bunch of issues. Installation instructions with Sapper need improving. That PR has been merged, so the latest instructions should work now. And we'll label this as documentation. There we go. I don't understand how to install this. Jeez, there's so many issues still. I've just closed a bunch and there's still 91 issues. All right, whatever. Let's keep going. Pull requests. Adding Sapper example. Start a code for using Svelte material UI with Sapper. Note, of course, the README file can be updated and even the examples moved to your own repository, but here you have a PR reference to make it easier. I hope it helps. So what is this? Examples. Well, I already have this in a separate repo. I do have a SMUI Sapper. Wait, no, I don't have a Sapper one. I just have it with rollup. Okay, I'll leave this open. Might do that later. Add autocomplete component. This is a whole component. Oh, damn. Wow, this guy wrote a whole component. I don't know about adding complex components like this into this repo directly. This repo is mainly meant to be just a Svelte implementation of the upstream Google components. Maybe this would be good as its own. Maybe this would be good as its own component in a separate repo, though. I don't know about adding complex components like this into this repo directly. This repo is mainly meant to be just a Svelte implementation of the upstream Google components. Maybe this would be good as its own component in a separate repo, though. Yeah. Dude, big props to this guy. Holy cow. That's awesome. I might actually put this in its own repo if this guy doesn't want to do it himself. Add pass-through on blur prop. Where is this? This is text field. Okay. So it's missing from other components as well. This has been merged through another PR for the text field component. I'd like to add it to other components as well. Do you want to update this PR with additions to other components? Question mark. All right, I'll leave that one open too. Cool. Done with the pull requests. I mean, they're not all merged, but whatever. I'm done with them. Now I can start working on merging upstream. Oh boy, this is going to be hard. This is going to be real hard. Okay. Version 4. So, first let's release a minor version. We're on version 1.0.0, I believe. Yeah, so we'll call this 1.0.1. So we're going to do Lerna. How do I release a new one for Lerna? Lerna publish bump. So Lerna publish. Let's do 1.1.0. Lerna publish minor. Yep. Release 1.1.0 for everything. Don't publish yet because I need to do npm login. Thank you, Variel. I'm gonna put on my break screen because I need to put in a password. All right, so we're gonna upgrade to 1.1.0. Publish a minor version. Are you sure you want to publish these packages? Yes. Upgrading all the packages. Let's go to my packages. We'll go SMUI. There they go. They're all getting published. Boom. 1.1.0. I wonder, how many things rely on this? 32 dependents. Botala / pine. Olapa / cedar. I feel like those two things are related. What about my main package? Svelte material UI. Zero dependence. Okay. Dependency is 31. Oh, because it doesn't depend on common. Okay. Oh, neat. Component template. That's neat. They're using SMUI common. All right, I successfully published 31 packages. Neat. Cedar component template. So why are there two of essentially the same thing? Interesting. All right, whatever. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to run prettier. But I'm gonna have to do that later. Because it's too late now. Version 1.1. Is there a README for text field? It doesn't have any exports, okay. All right, cool. So that worked. Now we're gonna go into package.json. We're gonna change 1.0 on all of these to 1.1. What is this about a breaking change? Oh, conventional commit 11. What would that break? Remove Lerna v2 support and tests. What Lerna version am I on? I'm on 3. Doesn't matter. Cool. Let's do it. Check for any other updates before we push out this package. All right, cool. Commit lint CLI. We're going to update that as well. Everything else is fine. Awesome. Snack bar. Packages, SMUI. Common is still 1.0. That's fine. Wait. Oh, I don't rely on common in here. Okay. All right. Added 10 packages from 3 contributors. Updating 17 packages. Okay, cool. Found 0 vulnerabilities. Awesome. So that's 1.1.0. Update main package. Did I stop using like the bare 1.0. whatever? I did. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna npm publish. Cool. Now we're ready to go on to updating to work with 4.0. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna break a bunch of things. I just know it. It's gonna break so many things. It's gonna be not fun. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because that's what I signed up for, baby. Close that. Now we're going to go into packages. We're going to go into button. And this is going to be really annoying. npm I -s button at not latest at 4. I think I just do at 4. Elevation at 4. Whoops, also feature targeting at 4. Okay. Wait, there was a 3.2? What was in the 3.2? Because I was on 3.1 before. Oh no, I was on 3.2. Okay. All right. Now on to card. Which only uses Material UI card. Cool. Oh, I should also check out a new branch for merge MDC4. Yeah. All right, material card 4. Checkbox. All right, checkbox. So checkbox just uses Material UI checkbox. Cool. add checkbox at 4, and then update. Next is chips. And it uses chips. Next is common. Does common use anything? Common does not use any material UI stuff. Cool. So I don't need to update common at all. Nice. Data table. Let's install that. Then update. All right. Next is dialog. Which takes material UI dialog. Drawer. Drawer at 4. And fab. So we got drawer at 4, and then fab npm i-s. Fab at 4 and feature targeting at 4. Update and floating label. Floating label at 4. Form field. Feature targeting at 4. Form field at 4. Dang it. RTL. RTL at 4. Then we got icon button. Icon button at 4. We got image list. Image list npm i-s. Image list at 4. Update. Line ripple. Line ripple at 4. Update linear progress. Linear progress at 4. Update. List. Oh boy, list is a big one. Feature targeting at 4 and list at 4. Update, and then we got menu. Menu at 4. Then update. I got menu surface. All right, menu surface. Then update. I'm surprised that no one has forked this repo and done this themselves. Notched outline. Notched outline at 4. Then update. Oh boy, paper requires a bunch of them. That's because paper is a component that I made myself. It's like the only component that I'd be willing to make because it's like super simple and extremely useful. Theme at 4 and typography. At 4. Update. Radio. Radio at 4. Update. Ripple at 4. Select. Oh, select requires a bunch of them too. Feature targeting. Feature targeting at 4. Ripple at 4. RTL at 4. update. Slider. Slider at 4. An update. Snack bar. Feature targeting at 4 and snack bar at 4. And then kitchen doesn't require anything, right? Yeah. Kitchen's good. Switch. Switch at 4. Update. Tab. Tab at 4. Tab bar. Tab bar at 4. Then we got tab indicator. Tab indicator at 4. We got tab scroller. So many components just for a tab. Tab scroller at 4. Oh, then text field. Oh boy. Text field. So we have feature targeting at 4. Ripple at 4. RTL at 4. And text field at 4. Then top app bar. And then I can start working on the breaking changes. Feature targeting at 4. And top app bar at 4. And update. All right, there we go. Now, I need to go into site. dev dependencies. Linear progress. Theme. And typography. There we go. And then the main package doesn't require any. It does not. Cool. Okay. Updated everything. Now let's bootstrap. Can't find style sheet to import. Is there a way to view this at a specific version? I don't think there is. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be annoying. All right, add ripple target as an inner element. This changes the structure of the button element by moving the ripple from the outer element to an inner MDC button ripple element. Okay. All right, so the ripple target is now on the inside of the button. You can't put a div in a button. That's bad HTML. Alright, so before I do anything, I'm just gonna add all of that. Chore, update all packages. Update all MDC packages to v4. Ripple classes. What are the ripple classes? What the heck is this? Class forward, ripple classes equals classes. All right, this ripple. Uses MDC ripple. MDC fab, move ripple to inner element. I assume that's pretty much the exact same change. use the MDC ripple target common mixin. Fab ripple target. Fab ripple. I'm having trouble understanding what this is supposed to be. So the ripple target goes inside. But like, what actually causes that to ripple? Button mixins? No, don't you need this MDC ripple thing? This is all just test files. Damn. Okay. So this MDC button ripple thing needs to be added. MDC button label. If ripple MDC button ripple. Okay, so I added that ripple in there. Does that mean I just don't need this? Style sheet to import material RTL mixins. Okay, so this is in chips. I need to fix those issues first. In chips, material RTL. What's happening? Is that in chips? Is that not in chips? Oh. Material chips mixins. Yeah. Oh, it's in material chips mixins. Does that require RTL now or something? Error, can't find style sheet. So import node modules, material chips, mixins. as in material chips, MDC chips. Style.scc. Import material chips, MDC chips. Material chips. MDC chips. /chip/MDC chip. /mixins. Material RTL mixins. But it doesn't depend on that. Boo, they suck. So that's their issue, not mine. But it does mean I need to add RTL to chips. Chips requires RTL now. And what was the other thing? In dialog, SCSS button. Dialog. MDC dialog. At material. Dialog. MDC dialog. Import /mixins. Button variables. Okay. And does the dialog package.js require that as a dependency? No, it doesn't. Did they even bother testing this? Okay. Button to that, even though I don't require it. But now I should be able to build everything. Material density functions in MDC switch. That's a new one. Switch at material switch MDC switch .mixins density functions. Okay. And I'm going to take a stab that it does not require density in here. It does not. Yeah. Fucking great. Switch npm i-s density at 4. Let's see what else is broken. All right, icon button density. That should be easy enough. I'll just go into icon button and add density. Oops. Bootstrap. There we go. Awesome. All right. Now I can run dev. Everything should build, I believe, and then I can test whether button ripple is working like that, which is weird. Refactor select. Functional slider tick visuals with CSS background. All right, so let's go to button, refresh. Ripple is not working. Okay, so does the ripple target, do I need to add that manually onto the ripple target? Oops. In other words, right here. Use ripple equals and then these ripple classes, I'm assuming I need to paste them here. That did not work. Did something about ripple change? It must have. Features, ripple, add support for ripple target to mix-ins. Breaking changes. This changes the structure of the button element by moving the ripple from the outer element to an inner MDC button ripple element. Always said even number one initial. Remove when the zero flow hidden. Okay. Is MDC Ripple different now? Let's do this. Console.log Ripple classes. Let's figure out what's going on with Ripple classes. When I click, it does nothing. Where is this new element? MDC button not disabled. What is this Ripple thing? Need to refresh. What is going on here? Why is it not rippling? I'm surprised that most other things are working without issue though. Okay, I need to check tags from v3.2 to v4.0.0. I need to view the difference. How do I view a diff? Fuck. I don't know how to do it. Alright, I'll just look at the code at v4. Packages, Ripple. Ripple can be applied to a variety of elements. Okay. Ripple mixins. SAS functions. The MDC Ripple JavaScript component allows for programmatic activation/deactivation of the Ripple for independent interaction between components. For example, this is used for making form field labels trigger the ripples in their corresponding input elements. To use the MDC Ripple component, first import the MDC Ripple JS, then initialize the Ripple with the correct DOM element. You can also use attach to as an alias if you don't care about retaining a reference to the Ripple. All right, let's modify Ripple.js. instead of creating this adapter here, no, I need that. Yeah, so that's what's going on. I think this create adapter thing is busted. MDC ripple adapter, add CSS and remove CSS, or add class and remove class. I think this will fix the issue. MDC ripple foundation, MDC ripple adapter. So is it not using this create adapter function, maybe? Oh, look at that. MDC ripple. My MDC component extends MDC component constructor foundation. You can give it a foundation, okay. Okay, let me check if this works, and then I think I know how to fix it if it doesn't. Yep, it does not work. Oh, well, that's weird. Oh, it's on the server side. Okay. MDC ripple with custom functionality. Usually you'll want to use MDC ripple along with the component for the actual UI element you're trying to add a ripple to. MDC ripple has a static create adapter instance method that can be used to instantiate a ripple within any MDC component that requires custom adapter functionality. So I can give it a foundation. And I think that is going to work. Is surface active? Is on the ripple adapter, yeah. Okay. So let's try this. Just like they have. Const foundation equals new MDC ripple foundation. MDC ripple dot create adapter. This. I need a component. This is in a constructor of a component. What does the create adapter take? All right, so now what does create adapter take? MDC ripple, create adapter, instance of MDC ripple capable surface. MDC ripple capable surface. From types. So it's just anything that contains root, unbounded, and disabled. Okay, interesting. Let ripple capable surface equal this handle props. What does that do? Update new props. Okay. So get root return props dot, whoops, just return node return props dot unbounded. Set unbounded. And then same for disabled. And I need to add disabled to this thing. Well, I have Ripple. Whether or not the Ripple is attached to a disabled component. There we go. All right, so now I've got Ripple capable surface. All right. Add layout listener. What is add layout listener? Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think I've used that before. So, is it working now? Nope, it's not. Why? Wait, I'm getting a class here. MDC Ripple upgraded. So do I have to give the Ripple target something? I'm a little confused about how to freaking use this Ripple. go to the button package. Check out what its API says. Oh, it says to add the ripple on the button. The button will work without JavaScript, but you can enhance it to have a ripple effect by instantiating MDC ripple on the root element. See MDC ripple for details. Oh, well, that's weird. Okay, so I have to move ripple back. Okay, so it just needs this random ass div. Weird. And then disabled. That should work. Oh my god, it works, yay! And the no ripple works too. And disabled works. Haha. Why aren't these guys... Why don't they have a ripple? Okay, so the button groups doesn't have a ripple. I'm gonna figure that out now. Hey, that works with this method. That's freaking awesome. That reduced a lot of code out of there. That's awesome. All right. So these guys, why aren't they rippling? You see ripple upgraded. I'm seeing the ripple classes getting added. MDC button without ripple. MDC button ripple. MDC ripple common. This is interesting. Oh man, okay. I don't know what this was, but I'm not sure that I need it. Let me see button ink color. Color and query, okay. Color and query. All right. So group core styles. SMUI button group. So I'm using MDC elevation. How has that changed? Okay, just adding query to the second one, which I'm already doing there. Okay, that's weird. MDC button container fill color doesn't take the color argument. Okay. Right? Oh, I guess none of those do. Whoops, that was states. MDC states definitely does. So SMUI button ripple should also have, or SMUI button group should also have this MDC button ripple on it. SMUI button group. SMUI button group, and then button group raised. SMUI button group item. Is that why it's not working? I don't have this SMUI button group item. I don't think that's why. Also don't use those. All right, I need to look at my demo page. What am I doing here? Button shaped notch. That should work fine. And that should work fine. Display flex. Is it that it's display flex? And then I have this like flex grow in here. What do these display as? Display as inline flex. Well, then why wouldn't this? Shouldn't this also display as inline flex? It does display as inline flex, okay. But the flex grow is for some reason breaking the ripple. Oh, I don't have to refresh. It'll refresh itself. Yeah, why is flex grow breaking the ripple? Oh, that's so annoying. So it works fine when they're not grown. What if I do? Does it justify content stretch? I think it is. Nope, it is not. What the fuck? If I give it a specific width, what'll that do? That also breaks it. Oh, gross. MDC ripple surface, ripple target. I'm not sure I can fix this. I'm gonna move on and hope that they have fixed this in a new update. Find everywhere I use ripple. This doesn't even have it disabled. Well, I can't give it a disabled then. Alright, fab needs the exact same thing. MDC fab ripple. Yep, MDC fab ripple. Disabled. And you know what? Fab could use that same treatment I gave that other thing. Don't use actions anywhere. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Ripple and button. And then component and href. What? Oh. What that means, tab.svelte. It doesn't need this href in here, and it doesn't need this. There we go. Okay, so fab. This is going to need ripple classes as well. All right, now fab should work with ripples. Fab works. Awesome. Checkbox. MDC checkbox ink color mix-in now only applies to enabled checkboxes. Oh wait, I have more to do. Icon button. Oh, icon button does the same thing. Interesting. With the A and the button, but it does it in this way that it totally doesn't need to. Everything looks the same. Fuck yeah, I can delete this entire thing. Ripple and not toggle. Unbound true. Color. Does Fab have those? It should. Button. Yeah, it also should. Shouldn't it? Href out. And this whole thing goes up here. Then component. A and button. And ripple classes. Oh, it very much should not have that. Okay. But icon button should. Okay. Oh. Hello, mouse. Well, the ripple works. I don't see an icon button change here. Add density mix in. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to fix myself. All right. Well then, let's get started. Icon button toggle. Icon button no longer give an event. What's happening? Icon button toggle. Oh, I got rid of the bind this. Oops. Yeah. Canary property contains of undefined object.has class. This is strange. Oh no. It's not. It's not the element. I need the element. Uh-oh. I know what to do. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to change all of them. And then in here I can do, where's the icon button? Find element equals element. Yep, now it works. All right. Well, wait a second. Why am I not seeing this event then? Oh, I know why. No, I got the forward events there. I'm passing that forward events down. Oh. I think it's this. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, I also need that. Yeah, like that, hopefully. Nope. What the fuck? Why is this failing? Yeah, it's not working. Because if I toggle it manually and then programmatically, it doesn't fucking work. Okay, so I'm getting it. Why am I not forwarding it? Does this have to be let? Does have to be let. Okay, fuck. But I don't want it to change. Have the ability to change. Okay, well, whatever. It's working now. Fuck, I gotta do this for every single one. Icon is not one of them. Nor is label. Those are actual Svelte components. Element and forward events here. That should be all of them. Now if I need to bind, I can bind with element. Oh man, that was annoying. But now that works. Created without expected prop element. Oh no. Null on all these. Much better. Okay, now moving on. What's next? MDC checkbox ink color. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm still doing this. Okay, this one can't be disabled because it's just a div. This one is the same thing, like I've got all these duplicates. So yeah, that's a duplicate, that's a duplicate, duplicate, and then class. Okay, this one has role. Not nav. Yeah. Okay, that brought that guy up. Use ripple. Okay. So the href Alright, there's no activated here. So we're gonna do if nav and activated. There we go. All right, and then I need a span and li. Those two, it's a, else. It's span, if it's that, else it's li. We want this equals component. Let's put the bind first. Well, no, leave it second. Yeah. Ripple. And this one can't be disabled. Now. Leave href out of there. There we go. Oh, wait. Nav and href. href. Wait, I can just do nav href a else span else li. There we go. This one works. Lists. Look at that. That works. That works. Boom. Everything still works. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Alright, next one is in the README for Ripple. Ripple, unbounded, disabled, whether the element is disabled. And then we got class forward. Function that receives an array of classes. This is used to work around Svelte, removing Ripple classes in certain scenarios. Yep, cool. All right, done with searching for that. Now, MDC checkbox ink color. Never used it. Chips. Chips markup, adapters, foundation, and events have changed. Okay, let's check out chips. I'm going to save my progress here. Whoopsies. I need .svelte at the end of those. Check this again because it didn't build before. Cannot access nav before initialization. Alright, where's nav? Nav is over there. There we go. Let that build. It's not building. What's up? Oh, okay. It is building. update. It works. That still doesn't work, and that pisses me off. I don't know why that doesn't work. It's so annoying. Alright, but anyway. I'm at a good stopping point. I'm going to do fix update fix buttons and list item. Buttons, ripples, and list item for new MDC. Fix buttons, ripples, and list item for new MDC. Yeah, sounds right. Push that up. All right. Chips. We got set chip and check mark. JSX fragment? This isn't JSX. Oh, jeez. Chips, markup, adapters, and foundation and events have changed. So, we got this MDC chip set. Roll grid. MDC chip, roll row, MDC chip ripple. Grid cell and button. Alright, this is gonna take some work. Span roll grid cell, span roll button. with a tab index. Already existed? What? Where is it? Text from SMUI chips. I don't see text. Common label. Oh, okay. MDC chip text. Oh, it'll just put all the props on it. I don't need that. Cool. Will I pass down my props? I won't. Damn it. There we go. Now I just need to set SMUI label tab index. go. So I've got this new grid cell thing. Ooh. Leading icon and trailing icon. Okay. One goes in a grid cell and the other does not. Oh boy. That fucking sucks. Alright, I think I'm going to call it a day here. I'll continue to work on this later. I'm at a good stopping point. I'll try and fix these chips. I can fix these chips. You can't fix those chips. Don't seem to be that broken. Oh, these are broken. Well, other than that. Okay, yeah, a lot of things broken. All right. Well, I've got my work cut out for me next time. So, thank you, chat, and I'll see you guys later.